are back. I don't know if I've ever really just sat and watched through all of this before. He munch. He munched the moon. So, if you recall last time, we made it to this handy little oh, I have to do Roto Lotto before they let me. Okay. I couldn't remember if it automatically used them. Did I already say hi, Rafkin? If I did, it was like 8 seconds ago, and I can't remember that far back. Anyway, we made it to this handy little Pokemon Center here on Route 2. Oh, apparently we never picked up that totem sticker. And we learned about something interesting. That being, we have the option to trade our Spearow for a Hawlucha. And the thing is, I'm pretty sure it's a really good choice. And also, it doesn't feel like it's against the concept of the run. Now, there is one thing I should specify. If this works like trades in, like NPC trades in other games, then the Pokemon I get should come at the same level as the Pokemon I traded. Oh, this is fun. If that's not the case, and this Hawlucha is like too high level for this or something, then I will just reload an earlier state to get back to before that. But anyway, I thought about it pretty hard, trying to think if this would really break any rules. But we're not trading a dead Pokemon, which I would consider giving myself an unfair advantage. We're trading a Pokemon that we were fully able to catch within the context of the run, like it was one of our legal encounters, for another legal encounter. To me, that feels like something that would be allowed. It does come with the risk of screwing me over, though, because this thing will be getting boosted XP the entire game, which will make it extra tricky to, it'll make it extra tricky to keep it from over-leveling. But I still think it's the right call, and I do think that given the scenario, it does seem to be legal. So, thank you for your sacrifice, Vulture. I didn't plan this run out, so I didn't even know this was a thing. I don't think this Hawlucha showed up on Cerebi at all. Although I might cheat and change its nickname. I'm considering it. Also, we managed to pull off a, just a tiny little bit of farming. Oh wow, it got down leveled. I'm pretty sure that's the level we caught Vulture at, but that's kind of wild. Comes with Unburden, and was the nature random, or... did it specifically match it? Or is that just what it comes with? Okay, it's... according to Bulbapedia, it's locked into Brave nature. It is weird that it comes with an item attached, though. Also, the list of trades is kind of weird in this game. It just seems so random. Now, despite having a minus speed nature, it is going to be crazy fast because it is a Hawlucha and it has Unburden. Also, it comes with a really good starting moveset. Accidentally exited the tab instead of clicking it. So the advantage of picking up Hawlucha is mainly that we don't have to wait for the next route to get it, which not only means that we have it for the current trial, but it means that we can get something else on the next route, and I think the prime target on the next route is going to be Vullaby, so that we do pick up a Dark type on this run since we passed up Murkrow. Oh, wait, what? I didn't mean to click on that. I hit A instead of Y. That's my bad. Okay. Drop a save real quick. And then I gotta take care of something. Okay. Back into it. First of all, new name. Second of all, we did some off-screen farming. Actually, I want that open. So, this guy only has a Rockruff. We should be fine to take him. With any of my other Pokemon, I would be iffy, but Hawlucha has way better stats and is a fighting type. I was half expecting that to just level me up with the boost from whatchamacallit. I need to look up whether Z crystals count for triggering acrobatics. Or not acrobatics, unburden. Why the crap am I getting spawn camped? Did I seriously get an encounter just before the rustling grass touched me? Anyway, I'm specifically avoiding this guy. Thanks for the hydrate, last one. Give me just a sec. Welcome to the stream. Oh, I meant to hit A there. Oh, that's a waste. That's a bit of wasted time. Sorry, checking some stuff. Anyway. You know what? Knowing what I do about what's coming up in the trial, I don't think I want to train up Halucha anymore. I think I want to get Bat to the level cap and Butter. Hang on. Okay. Wait a sec. Oh, I forgot about that. Again, I have no idea why I insist on grabbing all of these stickers, because I'm pretty sure I can't use them in this run. Like, you use them to trade for... you trade them in for a free Totem Pokémon, but I don't think I can use any of the Totem Pokémon. I don't think any of them are flying types. This won't take too long. I mean, I guess it'll take slightly longer for Bat than it will for Butter. Also, I did check IVs on my Pokemon off stream. Most of them are unimpressive. Bat here does have like an insanely high speed stat, which means when it becomes a Crobat, that's gonna get kinda wild. Because it'll already be outspeeding practically everything. Just by being a Crobat, but then you tack on, I think it was like a 30 IV or something, and if I recall correctly, a plus speed nature. The thing is gonna be hitting the speed of sound. Like it's no big deal. Can't remember if it picks up a new move at level 12. I feel like it does, but I don't think it's wing attack, so it'll still be pretty underpowered. It might be Leech Life? Except I think it might have lost Leech Life in favor of Absorb this generation because they buffed Leech Life, and they didn't want to suddenly make early game Zubat good. Oh, it learns Bite at 11. Okay, that's handy though. I mean, it's a 60 base power move, if nothing else. Welcome to the stream, B. And it means we don't actually have to pay attention to what we're battling now. I can kind of just mash A. So much fun. Again, I will hit the point where I start using rare candies, which I already gave myself, funnily enough. I will hit that point sometime soonish, but I'd hate to miss out on some early game IVs. Or EVs. Leave me alone, Pichu. You're the one thing that I can't that I can't spend time fighting. Because, yeah, Route 1 is a good place to pick up some speed EVs, some attack EVs, and HP from all the Caterpie. I think Ladybug gives special defense, but, you know, not a bad thing to have. So the thing is, Blimp is going to pick up a level partway through the trial, because we have a trainer battle against that guy with a Drowsy that can't touch ghost types. To be honest, I do want to speed this up, so hang on. And I do think by getting a bunch of beach points, we can pick up I think we can pick up an ability capsule down the line, which might let us swap some of our abilities around, but I'm not sure about that, and we shouldn't really bank on it. Okay, I should give Blimp some more EVs. Oh, wait, that's enough. I wasn't really paying as much attention as I should have been, and I could have screwed up as a result. To be honest, it's not a huge issue if Blimp overlevels during the trial. There are definitely Pokemon who I have a harder time dealing with not being able to use during the trial. Okay. We should be good to go back to normal speed. So those two up at the front are the plan for the trial itself. The rest will just be backups. But we shouldn't really have any issues. And I did give myself a bunch of rare candies in case it turns out that I underestimated how much XP we're gonna get from the battles here. So one thing we want to go out of our way to snag is that TM right there at the front. Waiting Halucha, right? Yep. Oh, I should redo the move order in this. Yeah, so that's roughly why I was thinking I can probably get away with not leveling up before the thing. So we gotta fight 2 Rattata and a Raticate, and if I really need to, I can lead Hawk for for the drowsy as well. And just like that, we get Break Break. If we hadn't done this, then our options for this trial would have been teaching Brick Break to Pick-a-Peck, or using Bug Bite on Butterfree. Those were the go-tos for this trial. Which is part of why I would say that generally UltraMoon, or Moon and UltraMoon in the early game are usually going to be a tad easier because you get these guys with quad weakness to fighting moves. That only changes if you can't deal with them having... Actually, only the Totem has a Stab Dark move, while both the Totem and its Summon have Dark moves, non-stab. This is the vaguely annoying part, but it's not really that big a deal. So now we got these guys, we get a little extra XP. Now, unfortunately, this is going to be a very boring battle, because it can't touch me. Curious, how does Hawlucha's moveset look as it goes higher level? We probably won't bother picking up Flying Press, because in the grand scheme of things, it's a pretty unreliable move. It's just got weird type matchups because it's treated as being two types at once. And there isn't a place where it's like a Silver Bullet, because there's no type, or I think even combination of types, where it suddenly becomes quad effective. So let's see. I guess normal grass it would be. I think that might be it. Normal fighting as well. So, you know, great option into Beware if it wasn't absurdly bulky. Oh, welcome to the stream, Nico. I don't know why there's that pause in the cutscene. Anyway. Let's finish up this trial. This should hopefully get us just enough XP to hit level 12. Yep. Pick up Roost. And I really doubt this moveset will change much for the rest of the run. We might drop having a flying type. We might bounce between Brick Break and flying stabs later on, because Encore is actually a really good move, and I don't know that I want to leave that behind, but all of our Pokemon are at full health, right? Hawk has an Oranberry. Guess we'll toss a Quick Claw onto someone. But I think that's about it. Yeah, Hawlucha didn't have close combat in this generation, so we won't be picking that up at any point, which means White Herb strats probably won't be happening. It is level 12, right? Yep. Any other moves that I want to teach anyone? No. How did I not see that thing? And how did I feel its gaze when it was facing away from me? Now there is a chance that we just one-shot this thing, I think. Yep, okay. And that was why we wanted Hawlucha, because that fight would have been absolutely terrifying with pretty much anything else. I forgot to check this thing's IVs. What were they? 31 attack. That's not bad at all. 1 defense and 7 special defense and 14 HP is pretty bad. But overall, still on the better end than the bad. I can't quite remember when we pick up the Violite in this game. I also can't remember what... oh, crap. You know, I keep closing out of tabs as I try and click on them. So that's an energy root back there. Got it. Okay, so who am I going to use to catch the next Pokemon that we're going for? I feel like Owl should do fine. So we have a legal encounter here in Verdant Cavern. Although I don't recall what moves it's got. Ooh. Okay, so if it's level 11, it'll know Gust. Otherwise, there's really nothing to worry about, other than, I guess, switching out of Screech. I kind of hope it's not level 11, because Screech is way more useful than Supersonic. Wait, is this a... This isn't a trainer battle, is it? I'm sure I would have remembered that. Yeah, it doesn't show up on... The mouse was lagging like crazy for a second there, and I don't know why. We will have to run away from this thing, but that's not. Jeez. Why are you calling for help? You're the one that punched me in the face. Where are my oranberries? Okay, how long is this going to take us to encounter a Noibat? There we go. And unfortunately it has Frisk. Which sucks, but I can't expect to get to suddenly start getting good item luck in this game. classic. Luckily, it doesn't have Gust yet. Oh, but that Noibat doesn't have Frisk. Hang on. We just improved things. I wasn't planning to do that, but I don't think I ever explicitly banned SOS chaining. It's not like I'm trying to chain for a hidden ability. I wasn't trying to chain, period. Huh, that's something I never noticed. Apparently Pokemon in these games have individual odds of like trying to do an SOS call. Even a crit shouldn't kill from this range. Yay! Now, what Pokeball? Do we give you a Nest Ball? You know what? Sure. We'll give you a Nest Ball. Hopefully. Maybe. Alright, let's see your summary. What nature are you packing? Minus speed again. Why am I getting so many minus speed Pokemon? Like, again, it's on a Pokemon that can probably deal with it because it's so naturally fast, but it's pretty annoying. Alright. swap out Bat for now. Also, I always forget that Noivern can just learn Brick Break. It's so weird. So at the very least, we managed to luck our way into getting Infiltrator instead of Frisk, because Frisk doesn't give us any information that the internet couldn't also give us. Oh. Yeah, I don't really care about watching the Z-Power tutorial. I didn't remember if there were any random battles between Verdant Cavern and getting back to the Pokemon Center. I really need to pop my back. Anyway, we're about to get access to Route 3. And because we've already gotten Spearow and Hawlucha encounters, we can encounter a Volibee. We do have to be smart about how we... Wait. Never mind. We don't have to be smart about how we do it because Delibird is only on Route 3 in the other games, Sun and Moon. Of course, we could island scan for Charmander, but we're going to be getting a different fire flying type. So my plan is just to work with that and maximize our type diversity. Anyway, it means we need to encounter flying Pokémon. But who do we want to use in order to catch a level 10 to 13 Vullaby? It will have Pluck and Fury attack. In fact, it's mostly an attacking moveset. We'll probably just farm this first one. There we go. And that Pluck is why I didn't let Blimp keep an Oranberry. Really? You jerk. I don't think I can even try to throw a Pokeball now. Trouble is, all of our best options are weak to flying type moves. Like, seriously? I can't even stay in now. This should pop our Oranberry, which will give us another turn, I guess. So we'll be more physically or especially defensive. More physical. I just gotta kill one of these now. Just don't 5-hit or something. Of course. I lost a Pokemon to trying to catch Vullaby. Like, it was my least useful Pokemon, but still. I'm just gonna start chucking Great Balls, okay? Finally. I literally lost a Pokemon for that. And it was our switch into fire types. Holy crap. I guess Focus Energy is arguably better than Constrict. I mean, you're getting added to the party because you killed someone else in the party. Obviously, that was my own fault, because SOS Pokemon are a thing in this game, and I should be trying to take that into account, but... holy crap. So, our new... our new level cap is... based on Hala. 16, that's what I thought. That said, I don't really want to rush through it too fast because, well, I don't want to over-level. However, I will happily get Murderer to level, I guess, 13. What's your deal? Okay, Overcoat is decent. Plus special attack, minus speed. I mean, I was never expecting you to be the speediest, so minus speed isn't really a big deal, and plus special attack could come up. You're a defensive Pokemon by definition, so there isn't much difference, and you do get better special moves, I would say, than physical in a lot of cases. And you get Nasty Plot, so you can set up if I need you to. Well, we lost a Pokemon now. The reason I'm not that bothered by the loss of Wingull is that it wasn't going to get Drizzle anyway. And without Drizzle, Pelipper is a pretty middling Pokemon. So I'm looking through the items that we can grab in this area. Sharp Beak seems like the important one. Okay, there isn't anything there. Okay. Oh, this guy below me is the one who gives me the soup bell. I do actually want that because we're going to need some XP, or we're going to need some friendship on Zubat. Now, the things to keep in mind are that we get a Howl fight either right before or right after this section with Lily, which first of all means we need to make sure we're leaving the area with decent health. Second... oh, wait. Yeah, okay. And second is the area itself. Or the next area, Mele Meadow. What are we looking at for encounters? So we've got Oricorio there. And we've already picked up Caterpie, so it looks like Oricorio might be the only encounter. Which is good, because we do want Oricorio. It's a good Pokemon. In a Nuzlocke context, not like competitive. Luckily it can't know Air Cutter yet. But I think we have to go into Seaward Cave and have a battle. Yeah, we gotta have a battle with a Furfrou. And that's frightening. Luckily, Furfrou should be manageable for Hawlucha. Can we just get the team to level 14 right now? I should also give one of them. Great. Some moron is driving by with their speakers going loud enough for me to hear in a 5th-story apartment. Despite the loss of 5 points of accuracy, Razor Leaf is still a better option than Leafage. I don't like losing that accuracy, but it's almost a 50% power increase. Bite. Oh, heck yeah. Now we're getting relevant stuff. Question becomes, what to drop? I'm kind of tempted to drop Gust, to be honest. I think that might be our best bet. We have better flying-type attacks and flying-type attackers now. If we need to output direct flying-type damage, we probably just go for... we'll skip Stun Spore, I think. We will learn Sleep Powder, which is the one that's tough to pass up. Yeah, I guess we'll drop String Shot. I liked the idea of String Shot because it is nice to be able to cut the opponent's speed, but... Fury Attack is just a bad move. Okay. At this level, we should do all right into the Ultra Recon Squad. Okay, we're just gonna go ahead and... Oh, crap. I was just gonna run out the clock on that crap. I guess we didn't need to go anywhere. I thought it would be a footstep counter, but... No, it's just that timer on the side of the screen. Okay, so while we're here, we're gonna try and pick up... Not you. We're gonna try and pick up an Oricorio. we are. So it can't wake up this turn. And completely safe to throw this. It didn't help, but I was completely safe to throw that. I don't want to risk a critical hit peck. Now I can throw another Pokemon. Really? Oh my gosh, long sleep, save us. Also, what? I checked what moves it has, right? Yeah. Okay. And considering the How fight that's coming up, I might want to keep that around. He rounds things off with his Pikachu. It's kind of dangerous to our team. I would like... I didn't mean to send the Silk Scarf with it, I was just mashing. You know, I probably shouldn't have done that then. Definitely want Soothbell on that one, though. And... really, Adamant Nature, I hate you. Why does this game just not want me to have good stats? You absolute piece of crap. Adamant Nature on a pure special attacking Pokemon. Still gonna give it Sharp Beak because it just synergizes reasonably well with the flying moves it's going to have, but jeez. Alright, our team quality has increased, despite the loss of one Pokemon that did have a useful typing. Honey could actually come in handy, because I think it still forces a hoarding counter in this game, which might be relevant at some point. Okay. And then we don't bother this person because I'm pretty sure she's a trainer. Either that or this person is a trainer. It's one of the two of them. There's one more thing of honey hidden around here somewhere, but I have no idea where. Now we will wind up circling back here because This is where we can catch a Delibird. I don't think there are any other encounters that we care about here. Yeah, we can get Magikarp so many different places that it really doesn't matter. Island Scan is Squirtle, so yeah, no, nothing else to worry about in this particular area. Unless we encounter a Delibird right now, in which case we do have to kind of try and catch it. I wonder if Naganadel would be OU if it was released now. I feel like there's a chance that Power Creep has caught up to it. Couldn't say for sure, but I feel like there is a chance. And I think it's doubtful that we get one shot by Headbutt. I think we want to Hone Claws rather than risk some shenanigans. You know what, actually, since we outspeed, as long as we're not at risk to dying to Headbutt, we should be fine. I'm fairly certain these guys don't use items. Oh, I should have changed up my team order first. Dang it. I'm gonna get XP on Hawlucha that I didn't really want. Like, that's the only difficulty here. I can switch around to deal with Poplio pretty easily. I think we just go into Butter directly. I don't think this will do 50 yet. I'm kind of hoping that I take a little bit more damage before I bug bite away his citrus berry. Dang it! Low roll into high roll. You jerk. I wanted to eat that. Fine, you know what? I don't know why it's going for Disarming Voice instead of Water Gun. It might just be... Oh no. I just remembered How's AI is like really bad. So I think he's just picking fully random moves. I don't think there's any strategy involved in this. Oh, that's... I forgot how much I hated that. Let's just start building up Echoed Voice. If he brings in Noibat after, we should be able to one-shot it. Okay. I was checking something about Echoed Voice. The Quick Claw. That probably made a difference, because this thing could have gone first and Supersonic does. And it probably does go first, I'm guessing, because our Hawlucha is pretty slow. Well, Echoed Voice is up to 200 base power. I'm pretty sure the last time I played this game, I had it on silent the entire time and just ran separate music in the background, so I did not know that Pikachu said Pika like that. Like they had a distinct voice line instead of the computer-generated scramble that every other Pokemon gets. So, luckily, now that we're at this point, we can duck back to Seaward Cave, because I did just realize I have a completely free way to catch Delibird. Because it's only allies that it can summon our other Delibirds. It'll also be essentially useless until we get some TMs it can pick up. I think it can learn Brick Break. Also, I don't know how much I really care what item or what ability it gets. I like Hustle for the extra damage, but It is an unreliable ability to have in a Nuzlocke, although you can mitigate it a good bit by just teaching it Aerial Ace as its main stab. Anyway, Seaward Cave. As long as we're running around, we'll run into it eventually, and there are no other trainers. It's just wild Pokemon. And there is an expert belt that we want to pick up. I did try to route ice types only in this game at one point, but unfortunately, even with the kind of bullcrap Hawlucha that I cheated in, or not Hawlucha, Delibird that I cheated in as the starter, making it off the first island wasn't happening because that Furfrou that we fight in here just fully stomps us. Like one shot through, one shot outspeed. Doesn't even die to a Brick Break from Hustle Hawlucha. Like, it's a whole thing. Wait, what the... Okay, we have encountered a Delibird. Now it is likely... Oh! It got Drill Peck added to its level up moveset in this generation. Honestly, if it's Hustle, that's just arguably worse than Aerial Ace. I gotta use the Pokeball that matches its color scheme. Plus, it's completely free to catch this thing. I guess I could have scouted its ability with Butter, but who cares? Both abilities have merit. Even if I do like the idea of a little extra power with Hustle, even if it comes at the cost of reliability. It just gives Delibird an actual function as opposed to where it was. Anyway, welcome to the team, Santa. Yeah, I kinda figured it would be Vital Spirit. Plus special attack is decent since it isn't Hustle. It's higher. Its special attack is higher than its physical. Still, a pretty awful Pokemon. Sorry about the noise. Oh, you have to surf to get that. Got it. Expert though, that one's nice. Sorry, I've just got so much traveling to do. If I don't use speed up, it's gonna take forever. Alright. We will eventually want to revisit Kala'e Bay. Though that won't be until we get the ability to surf. The only target I think we have from Kala'e is Bagon. Technically, we can also encounter Magikarp and Mantike here, but I don't really want to lock myself out of Bagon to get a Mantike when I can get Mantike elsewhere. You know, the big issue with losing Wingull is that we currently don't have a way of scouting for Water-absorbed Mantike, which is actually a really useful Pokemon. Like, Water-absorbed Mantike can solo Guzma's Ace. Anyway, Route 3. We've cleared How. The only other trainer on the route that we can fight right now. Well, okay, there's a guy with a Psyduck and a guy with a Growlithe. That guy has the Psyduck. And the guy on the bridge has a Growlithe. The Growlithe only knows Ember, so Hummer should be able to deal with that pretty well. We are surprisingly weak into fire types right now, because we lost Wingull. Also, you can't just walk around that guy. Honestly, I like the idea of the trial stickers in this game for a very specific reason. Towns in Pokemon do have a tendency to just feel like dead zones. Dang it, I think I have to kill this thing if I want to get the berries. I gotta check what berries that gives me access to. I think I have access to citrus berries by now. Yeah, okay. So the only Pokemon that I'm probably gonna manually train up for this next fight is Zubat, and that's just because I want to get some friendship on it. I guess I could have come here initially since I wanted to use the PC anyway. Oh, that's item selection? Right. Oh, I was thinking of something totally different. Okay, here's my thought process. I'll manually train up our lowest level teammates with EXP share on. Swap stuff out, and I'll just divide things into physical and special attackers to help things out a little bit. Okay, we are back to turning the sound off, because this next part would get uncomfortable otherwise. And it'll let me know when anyone levels up. Which should be Halucha first. Yeah, it is easier to do it up here. Is that a shiny Caterpie? Is that just a trick of the light? I don't think it was. As in, I don't think it was a shiny. No, it wasn't, because I got the same trick of the light just there. Yeah, I think Caterpie just looks a little bit yellow when I'm seeing it out of the corner of my eye. kind of had to risk that. This might not be my best idea. I thought we'd be fine fighting stuff there for speed EVs and a little more XP, but I kind of forgot that I'm leading with a Zubat. Oh, sweet, we get Wing Attack now. Yeah, we can finally drop Absorb. Probably should have kept Absorb around and gotten rid of Supersonic, to be honest. Now that I've got Wing Attack, I could probably do a bit better into the stuff behind the trainer's school. So from this, because we're fighting a lot of Yungoos, we should be getting attack, HP, and speed. Attack is from the Yungoos, HP is from the Caterpie, and speed is from basically everything else. If I remember what IVs they're giving, because I haven't checked recently. I had to make sure that I hadn't missed a level up at some point. Is Zorua really that much more common than the other stuff on in this area? Murder grew to level 15. I really thought Hawlucha would hit it first and would hit the next level first since it is gaining boosted XP. Oh, there we go. Hawk. Yep. Go ahead and replace Wing Attack with Aerial Ace. Oops, I meant to put away Hawk. The EVs we get will be slightly worse here, just because we're getting a bunch of them. We'll be getting some of them from Grimer, for example. Owl, yeah, you can go ahead and drop Echoed Voice now. The Zorua are still giving speed, unless I'm going crazy, which I really hope I'm not. No, we're not fighting a Magnemite with a Zubat. I'm not that dumb. Unfortunately, Zubat doesn't evolve until, like, I want to say level 20? So it can be a Crobat by the level after that, but... it'll be a couple of island challenges before we get that. I mean, we'll still have a Crobat before the grass challenge, which is the one that matters. Because Crobat is one of the hard counters into Lurantis. Now we kill the XP share. There was a chance that this was going to give us some non-speed EVs, considering we didn't care about them. But yeah. Y'all can see how that went, more or less. Also, Volibee is going to drop off in viability partway through this run and not get it back for a long dang time. Because before I forget, okay, we'll give you the expert belt. That should help a little bit against the dark types over here. I didn't mean to do it in that order. I need a heal. She really does just keep giving Pokeballs. I don't know what exactly triggers it, if it's just a random chance every time or what. But I should look into it, because if it is just a random chance every time, then we could probably just go ahead and give ourselves infinite money now, since apparently our mom is just willing to hand us items that we can sell. Wow, I'm leveling up fast. Wait. Did I turn the XP share back on yet? I probably didn't, did I? Okay, someone got to level 15. Another someone got to level 15. Thing is, Santa has like a really fast EXP curve by the look of things. I think that was actually part of the trouble. I had to do some part of the trouble that I was finding against in the attempt at ice type only. Just the fact that I was leveling up so fast. Is that a beehive? No, it's a... Is that a bat box? I don't think so, but I do wonder what it's supposed to be. It doesn't quite look like a beehive. It also doesn't really look like a bat box, so... The other two Pokemon that hadn't yet just hit level 15. Santa is probably going to be the first one to 16 at this rate. I think between focus energy and minimize, I would rather keep focus energy. It's kind of just a toss-up, though. Honestly, I'm just doing this to get Butterfree to the level. The other two are exactly even, so... Helping Hand is generally going to be useless in this game. Okay. Before I forget... Alright, we should be able to go back to normal volume now. You know, it occurs to me now that I could just mute desktop audio since I'm not adding a different backing track. Anyway, the next fight is going to be against Hala. And we duck into Iki Town. I'm sorry, we can see the fight layout. Does he use items? No, but he will use a Z move. So, my general thought process here is to focus on the Pokemon that can deal... It's to lead out with Pokemon that can deal with the fighting types. Specifically those two. Zubat quad resists all of the attacking moves they have, and Hawlucha has higher stats, so it can do pretty similar. And then, when it comes time for his Crabrawler, I don't really want to swap in Blimp, because a critical hit pursuit on the switch out after would do kind of a lot. We can keep Blimp around for if we want to do any pivoting during the second phase. And then in the grand scheme of things, I don't really think it matters too much who else we bring, so... We'll bring Owl, and we'll bring Santa in case we need a sacrifice. Expert Belt versus Sharpbeak really doesn't matter that much here. Now what I don't know is whether their AI has preferences when it comes to Switch Initiative. Will he go straight to Crabrawler after I finish off Machop, or will he Oh, you know what? There is a Pokemon where Expert Belt versus Sharp Beak matters. We don't get anything out of Bug Bite in this fight because none of his Pokemon are carrying berries. Hang on. Just a quick reminder of why. Just a quick reminder of why I like to kill the volume when I'm using speed up. Thank you, Nebby. Okay. Sorry, there's someone here that I have a letter for. Also, is there anything I care about finding around here? Not really. That was the only other item to get. I could have... I can't grab that sticker quite yet. This was always going to be a relatively easy matchup, so... Unless I get surprised by something. Okay, I can definitely put his Brawler to sleep. That's good to know. Now, his team is competitively EV trained, or at least somewhat so. And this is a 120 base power move coming in. Okay, it's Makuhita next. I'll switch Blimp in. And this might actually make him switch out. But I'm just pivoting through Blimp to Hawk anyway, so... Yep, it made him switch out. But now, he will be going for all-out pummeling, which means we've got a safe switch into Butter. Quad resists. Oh wow, that was a crit! Okay, Slate Powder. I don't want to let those power-up punches get out of hand. Now, this thing is fast. Zubat could maybe have outsped it, but I'm not really sure. Oh, nice. It's confused. We'll use Bug Bite to try and chip it into range. Okay, I should have gone for Confusion. I was worried about him using an item. Well, that stray Confusion made things go really well. I'm pretty sure the... Oh no, that has Thick Fat. I was assuming Vital Spirit. Anyway, back to the Pokemon you're incapable of damaging. Oh, that was a crit. I don't think it mattered, because I think it was a 3-hit anyway, but... Oh, he has a potion. Also, if we get too inaccurate, I can just switch out, and... What's funny is that Hawk has Aerial Ace, so even if it comes in on Sand Attack, I'm fine. Also, shockingly, Hawk with Unburden is probably the only thing I could find to, if I wanted to outspeed that Crabrawler. Okay, the Fighting Z Crystal is handy. Okay, so you are still holding a Z Crystal even after using a Z move, which means there is no Unburden Z move synergy. I wonder if that would have been the case if they knew that they were only going to keep Z moves around for one generation. Okay, this is handy though. even though I gotta be honest, that saddle looks pretty wildly impractical. Like, there's no way you're actually steering a Tauros with with a steering wheel. We don't have any Pokemon that can learn Thief yet, so we can't pick up... Oh, what was I saying? We can go and pick up a few items, but... Oh, right, we don't have Thief, so we can't go and pick up leftovers from Wild Munchlax. I'll go and visit that area in a bit. I just want to go and grab a heal real quick. Oh, she didn't heal me. I wasn't just coming to update you, Mom. I need a heal. Where's my heal? Fine, I'll go to the dang Pokemon Center. Does she ever heal me again then? Like, is that just a permanent change? I no longer have Mom to heal with? Okay, so 10 Carat Hill. Well, before I look at 10 Carat Hill, items. Okay, so there really aren't any useful items that I care about out that way. Might just not bother until I circle back with a Pokemon that knows Thief. Yeah, there's nothing else of note. So, yeah, we can go to 10 Carat Hill. And as far as encounters there go, do we have any? So we already have Zubat. Okay, we can't use Onyx. Outback, maybe? No, none of those are legal. No, it doesn't look like it. So I don't actually think we need... Well, we do still want to go through 10 Carat Hill because... Also, Butter is just a generally good Pokemon to be leading. You know, it's kind of tragic how many wild Pokemon are, like, exclusive to 10 Carat Hill, because there's Mawile, who I don't think shows up anywhere else in the game. Yep. There's Carbink, which doesn't show up until Vast Pawnee Canyon. There's Sableye, which only shows up in those places as an SOS partner to Carbink. And there's Roggenrola, which shows up in 10 Carat Hill and whose evolved form only shows up in Vast Pawnee Canyon. And in the non-Ultra games, there's Island Scan Dino. Look at that little guy. I love that little guy. I love Carbink so much. I remembered that was there from the page. This is the one Z crystal that is just out in the world. It's not locked behind a boss battle or anything. Like, how is she just randomly here? Did she just suddenly realize, oh shoot, I left that there. I should go and pick it up. And by the time we got here, by the time she got here, we were already taking it, so she just didn't bother. to like looting things, to be honest. I knew that was a burned heal and it really didn't matter if I picked it up. Ah, it's Smackdown. Halucha might be able to learn that. I don't know if any of our other encounters will. I might just speed this process up. Oh my gosh, maybe I shouldn't have. Might even make the encounters worse since they feel like they're happening more often. You gotta think how this must look to the random like the townsfolk and the tourists, because we're just stampeding through here on a raging bull. That guy's best song is Parish Song. He should probably see a therapist. I think there's a thing in the mall at night. Why do I feel like that's something I remember? Holy City, shopping district. Holy crap, there are a lot of Pokemon. There are a lot of battles that you can unlock, but I don't really know how to. That's post-game stuff. Shell Bell from a Delibird in City Hall. I should have grabbed that by now. I didn't realize it was there. Okay, so it is at night in the mall that I can get TM48, which is what exactly? Round. Anyway, it looks like the only thing that I really care about is heading over to City Hall to pick up that Shell Bell, although there is a move tutor here somewhere. There we go. And to be honest, I think I'm gonna go ahead and learn this because even though my physical attack is lower than my special attack, it's not by that much, and Grass Pledge is a lot stronger than Razor Leaf. And fully accurate. I wish you could access this area earlier, though. It's kind of annoying that you can't until after the Grand Trial. Right, fashion. I never did go and I never did play dress up off stream. Tragic. Okay, let's head to the city hall. And I guess we want to head to Alima's house as well. I did forget something there. I don't know why this is happening. I had no idea this was a thing. I mean, Hawk is pretty much a hard counter to this. It can hit him with Pursuit, but that's it. Was this like an only at night or something deal? No, maybe I just have to... Okay. Alright, where's Alima's mom? You? Thank you. Sorry, just looking through what's here. Honestly, I probably should pick up some Poke Toys. Hang on. I kind of forgot those were a thing, but... that should be plenty for probably the entire game. Well, apparently there's a vending machine somewhere over there that I could use to grab. Oh, whatchamacallit. I could use to grab fresh water. Anywhere that I need to trample over here? Nope. Hi, Mew. I love you. You're such a good little sea cucumber. I honestly love that Pokemon. Anyway, we do have to be careful because this guy still has a Murkrow that would be annoying to battle. Okay, so the ride Pokemon can outrun it. You know, I didn't realize there was an item back there until I had already run past it. You know, I kind of suspect that they get the Break TM in here for the speed run, because, like, it's just such a good option. I don't know, I've never really followed Pokemon speedruns, because I imagine... there's a lot of strategy behind the scenes that would be lost on me if I didn't find like a commentated version. Which is my preference anyway, but... Ah, it's hidden. Okay. There's another item back here somewhere. Ah, there you are. But like that Brick Break TM is so ideally placed. In fact, I wouldn't be at all surprised if they traded for that Hawlucha. That would kind of make sense to me. It's a generally good Pokemon. It's from a trade. You would have to catch a Spearow, but I feel like it would make sense. I mean, it trivializes the next two boss battles, and because it's from a trade, it's going to level up faster, and it probably has fixed stats, which make it at the very least reliable to route. Times 850. Okay. But yeah, picking up a Spearow there, trading it for the Hawlucha. The trouble is that you would get it at level 8. But even at level 8, I imagine that it can solo basically the entirety of Verdant Cavern. I don't think you have access to any rare candies by this point. I'm actually really curious now, because all of the interesting stuff in... Very little of the interesting stuff in Pokemon speedruns tends to be in execution. It's usually more about routing. Did I already get like the stickers from in here? Looks like it. There are games that have some execution, some more interesting execution stuff. And I guess some of the execution is in knowing how to react to different random chances in the game. Really need to clip my fingernails. They're bugging me. There's a YouTuber that I've watched a bit of called Sparkle, who has posted some good stuff relating to Coliseum and XD. And specifically XD, or specifically Coliseum, has some really interesting speed tech. Yeah, you can't get that one without the fishing rod. I don't know why I can't just take a swim. I'm not that far from home. I could take a swim, walk home, get changed. It'd be so easy. Alright, so... we're in Howley City. We don't have any battles immediately. But I think next is nope, it's not Hee City. Or it's not Mally City, it's Hee City. And it looks like we don't have a battle with Hal as soon as we reach the next area. It's good to know. And it's UltraMoon, so we've got Ice-type opponents back-to-back. Which is kind of tricky for... Or we've got an Ice-type matchup coming up. I think our best bet might be Santa. Because Hawlucha does have a good matchup, but it kind of struggles into the Glaceon. It's going to take a hit from a pretty high special attack stat, and it'll have stab. It'll get its speed lowered. It's a whole thing. I can't remember if this is the island where Hal asks us to do Mantine Surf to get to the next one. Oh, hello there. Wait, what the? Nice. Cool. I'll take it. I don't know if I've ever gotten that interaction before. They're just useful to have around. Anyway, I'm gonna head over to Mantine Surf and see if that's an option, because I would like to do it. I'd like to start getting some beach points. They're handy down the line. They get us, I mean, I think I'll wind up cheating them in for the most part, but... Dang it, I still can't do it. Okay. Well, I guess we just ride the boat. Wait, where am I going then? I can't remember. Ah. Oh, it's this place. They really did just try to, like, shove me into a photo booth. That was their general business strategy here. Hi, Comfy. I wonder if there's like a puzzle or something with that. Okay, we're free. Almost. Right, that's what I wanted to do. I should check what my next level cap is as well. Why do I feel like it's somewhere in the 20s? I feel like there's a pretty big gap between me and the next trial. Okay. Chocolate Hill is the next trial, and the Totem Pokémon is Aquanid at level 20. Okay, so I don't have as much space as I thought. It's 4 levels up from the last one. Now, I really don't remember how this works, but I think it's pretty straightforward. I think I can figure it out. Oh, thanks for the hydrate, Lastborn. It only lets me get one. Okay, that might have just lost me the rest of this attempt. Oops. I didn't mean to... Oh well. I didn't mean to do that extra input. I was trying to steer as I landed and I didn't think of that. Akala Island. I feel like this one's usually the longest island. I don't know, maybe the next one is usually the longest. Got a star piece and some beach ones. I don't know if we get access to any good I don't know if we get access to any good move tutor moves at this place. I feel like all of the good ones were from a later move tutor, but okay, no, we got access to some good ones. Oh, I already talked to you. Oops. I gotta feel like it's meant to be a standing joke from the Pokemon Company to have you just constantly blocked by stuff that absolutely couldn't block you. Like, yes, you could step over 3 sea cucumbers blocking a 10-foot wide path. Now, Olivia is a pretty frightening opponent because rock moves are our natural enemy, and I don't think we can pick up any... The only good counter to that we pick up anytime soon is, well, we've got Hawlucha. That's about it. Alright, let's see what we're looking for around this city. Doesn't really look like anything. There are some TMs at the Pokemon Center, but that's about it. So I guess we don't really need to do much exploring. Clothing stores. I love how rather than keeping it in a Pokeball, she keeps it in a Pokeball patterned bag. So yeah, this guy has some TMs. Light Screen, Protect, Safeguard, Reflect, and Aurora Veil. I didn't even know Aurora Veil was a TM. What am I doing on time? Okay, we're only 3.5 hours in. So we basically have Hawlucha around as a backup. I hate how there's just a random dude that decides, hey, I'm gonna block off the entire road. Alright, let's deal with these idiots. I say that, but like... her Glaceon is kind of terrifying. It's kind of tragic that we don't have we aren't playing regular Moon, because then she would be leading with a Delibird that only knows present. Then again, I don't think this... Oh my gosh, what the crap? You have to hope that Glaceon's Icy Wind does less than double that. Of course. Oh my gosh, okay. Well, screw it. As long as we don't get crit, we should probably live this. And then Unburden will activate, so the speed drop won't matter. Okay, we've got 2 dead Pokemon, but like, there wasn't much we could do. That was a bad matchup for us, and we only lost our least useful Pokemon, so I'll take it. I honestly don't know if I could have even come up with a better strategy for that. I probably could have. I probably could have bought the light screen TM here in the shop, had someone set up light screen, and given Hawlucha the chance to set up a Hone Clause ahead of time, and then I probably would have been fine. I guess that was completely unnecessary because I had just been healed, but anyway. Sure, why not? Oh wait. I kind of forgot. I also want to refill my team. Yeah, if we're looking for Pokemon that can actually hold their own in a fight, it's probably these ones. Well, I'm pretty sure we don't have any other... Yeah, we don't have any other battles until we leave town, so... I'm pretty sure we're supposed to go and say hi to Lily first. Wasn't there a reward or something in the hotel? Well, I can't show the bellhop a Magmar because I don't have one, so no charcoal for me. Okay. Might not actually need to be here. I'll be honest, I would be so down to just not get more 3D style. Pokemon games. Like, I would be perfectly happy with 2D or 2D-like. You know, fixed perspective, tile-based, even just fully 2D. I genuinely wouldn't complain at all. Because if they turn back to that, they could take some extra time and put more effort into quality control with their games. I just don't feel like 3D adds that much to Pokemon. There are certain cool things, but like the sticker hunt that I've been paying some attention to, but other than that, it really doesn't do much. So on this next route, we should finally be able to get a Pick-a-Peck. We can pick a pack of Pick-a-Peckers. And I think that might be the entirety of what matters in this next route. There is also a tree, I guess, which gives a pretty decent variety of berries. Well, you have to play it smart with Hawlucha. To be honest, we probably want Owl to gain some XP, because Owl is close to evolving. Oh, what about the trainers? Okay, well, first priority is just to try and encounter a, whatchamacallit, a Pick-a-Peck. Actually, I'm leading the wrong Pokemon for that. Wow, everything else. Cool. Game. We've gotten literally every other encounter, the ones that are more common and the ones that are more rare. Finally. I don't actually remember. Okay, so its only other allies are other pickabags. Joke's on you, my attack is lowered. Okay, I'm going to make what is arguably a really poor choice here. I'm just gonna fire a spread move in, because now I gotta kill one of them if I want to catch the other. Of course. Of frickin' course. I didn't think that would kill both of them. I didn't think that would kill without a crit, but I was mistaken. Well, it looks like once we get the ability to fish, we can pick up a Gyarados or a Magikarp in Paniola Town. So that's good to know. How long is it going to be before we get our next shot at a pickback? It's Route 5 that it'll happen. Alright, well, that was a dumb choice on my part, but at the same time, you know, it's kind of a who cares thing. I wasn't desperate for a pick-a-peck. Although it would have been nice to have another Pokemon that could evolve. I still don't have any way of scouting it for my preferred ability. Unfortunately, like, I don't have Sand Attack or anything on any of my Pokemon. Oh, now you show up. I can't remember if tiny mushrooms are useful in this game. anyway. At this point, it's just a matter of try and get through to the town, try and clear the path to the town, and then deal with the How fight. Also, I just realized, How is a dirty cheater. He has he somehow forced his starter to evolve at a lower level than is possible. Because in the next fight, his starter is level 16, and it is evolved, and it doesn't evolve until level 17. Yeah, so it really is just the tree, nothing else matters. Other than the trainers matter, because they can, you know, kill me. I should probably just kill some stuff with Rowlet. It needs the XP to evolve anyway. I don't know why there was just a random Mewtwo and Slowpoke on the cliffs behind this town. I feel like it was Professor Elm. Oh, cool. New outfit. I didn't even know I got that there. Yeah, I really don't know why those Pokemon are there. Anyway, I got the magnet, which was the relevant item there. Now, if this chef guy catches me, that's trouble, because his Cutie Fly is deceptively threatening, especially if it gets a random silver wind boost. Okay, before we enter town... Oh, cool. So we do have the ability to thief as well. Should probably teach that to... Murderer. And I should make a point of going and thieving off leftovers or two before we get too high level. Rowlet. I don't think there are any moves that we care about holding out for anyway. And unfortunately for us, this is gonna be its final form. Oh, we can say goodbye to the Wingull tab that I had open. It's dead. And we can get rid of the Delibird tab. Definitely its worst form, but I've definitely seen worse. Worse middle stage evolutions of starters. Cool. We can replace Psybeam or Confusion with Psybeam. He has a 4 Pokemon team now, by the way. Okay, so there is a chance that he's scripted to go for Thanks for the raid, Nico. Playing some Warhammer, nice. Welcome back. So yeah, we're on to the next island. We have suffered 2 deaths. Our destined to not be Drizzle Wingle and our Delibird. Both died pretty poorly. One of them to a Pokemon we were trying to catch, hence the name. Anyway, there is a chance that this thing goes for its Z move instantly, so we're just gonna immediately switch in Blimp to see if we can take that. Dang. Oh yeah, easily the best starter from this generation. Okay. Well, we tried. Wait a sec. I just realized this is how he's got fully random AI. I think I literally just have to hope that he Z moves. I hate fighting Hal. I forget how garbage he is. Fine, Owl, come back in. Okay, well I just wasted a bunch of health for literally nothing. I think we just keep clicking Grass Pledge for a moment. Electro Ball won't do that much to us, and we don't need to save health on Owl. At least his Noibat doesn't have Supersonic anymore. That could get tedious. Now to take it on, I think Murderer is our best bet. You know, for a type famous for its fast Pokemon, we have some really slow fighting, or slow flying types on this team. I'll probably just leave Murderer in until I don't feel comfortable with it facing Eevee. Does Eevee have adaptability or run away? I don't know. How? Yeah. This is like the 3rd battle, I think. No. 4th? No. 5th? No, it has to be the 4th. Oh, you're kidding me. Never mind, I was looking up I was clicking on the Sun and Moon options. Yeah, okay. Here's the fourth. It does have adaptability. It's kind of what I suspected. Although now that I think about it, that means he can't touch. Yeah. Let's just go with the free option. I don't even really need to. Like, Murderer would win this fight, but might as well make him incapable of attacking. Just add insult to injury when given the chance. Alright, there's a random Team Skull Grunt coming up as well. Should reorder to have... I think I'm Butter up front for that. Bugzite should be a pretty clean one-shot. Drifloon is such a good Nuzlocke encounter. 3 type immunities, solid bulk, some good utility options. You kind of have to accept that you're going to need a physical flying move. Like, in a Nuzlocke, you can pretty much never go fully physical, or fully special on it, but there's not that much difference between its attack and special attack in most scenarios. Oh wait. Alright. Don't need that. I would like the quick ball. Can't get that. Can't get that. What do you sell? Ooh. Those timer balls could come in handy if I'm honest. Gotta talk to the Magmar, one of them has an item for me. Ooh, metronome. I don't think this is where... Yeah, I can't get the metronome item from that. That would be kind of funny, honestly, if some of the items you got from the game were just straight up robbery, like robbing people's houses. Why can I do that? Hang on, what the crap? How did I not know that was a thing? And why can I just climb into Yahweh's bed? A nice toasty quick ball from some... What is... Why is this the weirdest house in this region? I don't know this region that well. I didn't play these games on... I didn't play Sun and Moon on launch or their sequels. Hello there. Wait, why did I circle around? I can't remember when you get the amulet coin in this game. Okay, so I have to come back tomorrow if I want to get the reward for doing that. Go buy a repel off me for $5 grand. They're for sale in the shop for like 400. Are you not allowed in Pokemon centers? What did you do? Oh yeah, I think I am gonna go ahead and grab like 5 of these. I won't worry about the netball because I'll probably just randomly pick one up somewhere. Okay, off to the ranch. Tragically, the gift Eevee is useless. There is no flying evolution. A buddy of mine was saying that there have been hints. Oh, cool. The amulet coin is on the next route. Nice. Anyway, wait, what the heck? Surely that's after. The trial, right? Because that Poiple is at the trial level cap. I don't have any steel types, so that could get annoying if it's not. Anyway. The amulet coin is on the next route. And a buddy of mine was saying that there have been rumors that there's going to be a new evolution, but to be honest, I think that rumor happens every time a new Pokemon game is announced, so until I see something official, I'm not really prepared to bet on it. Dang it, I couldn't see her. I couldn't see if it was clear to go past. And I have to swap out because her Pokemon has rock coverage. In fact, I think the only smart move is to go into Holocha. Like, yes, I could have gone for sleep powder, but if this thing hits my... If this thing goes for smackdown against Butterfree, I'm just screwed. Thankfully, it is a carbink. Like, even highly boosted, it doesn't hit that hard. I should know. I trained one myself. And if we need to, we can roost off the damage. Yep, that's why I boosted. I wasn't sure if she was going to play fair. Screw you. And there's the crit. If she had gone for another heal, I would have had to go for some roosts to shrug off the damage. Luckily, it would make me pure fighting type, which would mean I resist the move. It's so weird how you just kind of run through the first half of this island before anything happens. You just arrive here, run straight through a city and a town with nothing more than a single HOW fight, pretty much, to get to the first trial. I need to redo my team order. Actually, you know what? Butter should be fine to stay in the lead. What items are around here? You know, for the longest time, I didn't realize that Miltank was exclusively female and Tauros was exclusively male. Oh, I meant to say yes. Okay. So, Pursuit does about 10, which means it'll do about 30 on a crit. So now I know how much leeway I have with this. I'll leer it down a little bit, make it a bit easier for whichever Pokemon winds up cleaning it up. Great, you're one of those. I love fighting trainers with bad AI. Fine by me. Let's finally use a Z move, why not? Let's see if it actually happens. Nope, he gets himself in confusion. Also, does Butter have, like, Serene Grace or something? Because that thing is hitting every single confusion that it gets the chance to. I'm guessing they never once swapped to this thing because Tauros's charge is so much in the speedrun, because Tauros's charge is so much faster. Did I already hydrate Lastborn? If not, there you go. When does Zubat evolve? I can't actually recall. 22. Okay. Besides, you don't need Stoutland. If you want a hidden item, you just pick it up. It's already there, you just can't see it. Oh, I almost walked into a battle. Speaking of which, where are the battles on? What other battles are on this route? Okay, we got Breeder Glenn, who is hard-walled by Drifloon. I'm pretty sure that's who we just went past, though. Yeah, that's the trouble. Our best matchup into like so many of these trainers is Halucha, Hawk, and we want to save XP on Hawk for when we absolutely need it, because it levels up so fast. There you are. And the fact we still don't have a normal type means we would actually take damage from... We would actually have to play smart around that Sableye if we run into it. Okay, it's in... Never mind, I just figured out where it is. Oh. Okay. Someone in here gives us hidden power, which I will happily take. I can't remember which of my Pokemon have decent hidden powers. Hummer, what's yours? Electric. Oh, that's actually... I should do that immediately because it doesn't get an electric move until Revelation Dance. That's really handy. Was Butters Psychic? I feel like it was Psychic when I checked. Yeah. That's a downgrade from Psybeam. Won't bother with that. Blimp? Oh, Hidden Power Flying. Right, I remember that vaguely. So that's an improvement over Gust. Hidden Power Steel isn't really useful. I wish I didn't have to go one by one. Hidden Power Water could be useful though. I do appreciate that they added this, because it was kind of annoying to try and figure out hidden powers. Wait, seriously? I have some really good hidden powers. So Hummer gets hidden power electric. Just a great alternative to what it's currently got. Limp gets Hidden Power Flying, which can replace Gust, with a 60 base power flying move instead of a 40. And Wyvern gets Hidden Power Dragon, because why not? Yeah, I don't even think we need to keep Wing Attack around anymore. I don't think it's doing anything for us at this point. We've got so many flying types. Keeping a physical flying type move on Noibat is kind of pointless. Do I want Owl to learn water coverage? If I still knew Echoed Voice, I would probably replace it. Anyway. And Noibat probably doesn't evolve until like the 40s or something. 48, yeah. Drifloon evolves at level 28, relatively soon, which is handy. Vullaby doesn't evolve until level 54. Vullaby doesn't have much longer to stay relevant. Also, it's kind of weird, but I'm pretty sure it was impossible to get Hidden Power Fairy. Like, they had Hidden Power and they never adjusted it to make choosing Fairy an option, so it just chose from the other possibilities. Also, I never gave Hawlucha another Oranberry. I think I'd rather have Sharpbeak on Murderer and Expert Belt on Hummer now, because now Hummer has dual stabs that are both pretty potent. Behind the truck. I probably should just beat this guy up here, because if I don't, he's gonna catch me randomly while I'm coming through at some point. Oh, I meant to put the Amulet coin on someone. I want to take care of this before I forget to. I forgot that he would be blocking the way. I'll do this on the way, might as well get some beach points. Really? You landed me on that. I had no control over whether I was going to hit that. Wait, what? How did I not land that? Oh my gosh. I know how I didn't land it. I did an extra input. Got 9 that time. Nice. Let's go get some leftovers. And I'm not just saying that because I'm hungry, although I should think about wrapping up and getting dinner soon. Then again, I didn't have lunch until like 5 o'clock, so... And I know what you're thinking, but Umbreon, isn't that dinner? The reason I know what you're thinking is because I'm actually secretly telepathic. See how I dropped that fun fact to avoid answering the question? It's a strat. I've been an introvert for a very long time. I know how to avoid answering questions. Okay. Well, while we're here, we need to try and run into Munchlax, who is fairly rare. In fact, this is probably a good time. Hang on. This is probably a good time to... You know what? I just remembered this is an option. I can still hear it, but y'all can't anymore. I just need to make sure I remember to swap back. Unfortunately, we are pretty slow. So if we do run into any Pick-a-Pecks, yeah, there's a good chance that we just can't run away that easily. And Munchlax is like a 5% encounter rate on this route. I can't remember if it's guaranteed to have leftovers. It is. I should probably just kill the Munchlaxes while I'm doing this. At least one of them. It would get Murderer some decent XP. Okay, it does. Well, we've got 3 leftovers. How many do we want? We can get unlimited. Obviously, there's never a reason to have more than 6. Like, at an absolute limit, there's no point. Be glad y'all can't hear this right now. You know, when they eventually remake the Gen 5 games, they should really include a way to grow berries, because that's one of the most annoying things for Nuzlocke in those games. It's just the complete inability to grow berries or even collect more without a Pokemon that knows Thief. You only get one Thief TM. Well, I guess, no, TMs were reusable in that gen. But, like, the distribution of Thief in that generation isn't that good. I think that's 6. Hang on. It's only 5. We can get one more. The Munchlaxes are showing up pretty easily. It'd be way more annoying if I wasn't speeding up, but as it is. Might as well get all of them that we want and just move on with our lives. Besides, early leftovers is kind of one of the saving graces of runs of this game, because they're just so useful. Yeah, I should have done this right after getting the Thief TM, really, but it could have gotten annoying, especially since I think it took hitting level 18 to be able to consistently outspeed these Pick-a-Pecks. You might have even had trouble with the Rock Ruffs otherwise. Thank you for the follow, Vita Qualsby. I have no clue if I'm pronouncing that right. Come on, just one more Munchlax. They can be encountered at night, right? I haven't checked. Oh! The capitalization helps. Welcome to the stream, Pi. Nice, yeah. Welcome in. Oh, just give me... Hang on a sec. I need to check if phase even spawn at night. Because I don't know. Okay, they do. It's the same spawn rate, 10%. I'm trying to get Munchlax to spawn so I can thief one more leftovers. I can't actually catch anything else on this route. There you are. You took your time, didn't you? And you know what? Murderer there can hang on to that leftovers. Okay, I'm gonna leave the sound off for just a little bit longer so that we can use speed up to get back. Because otherwise this is gonna take a while. Oh my gosh, I was hitting an old lady. Why do I keep ramming into the elderly? Okay. The rest of this we should be fine. We'll want to let this guy clear the path. Okay. We can get sound back now. No, not the Pokedex. Misclick. I just want to put Pluck back in the top spot. I don't actually want Thief to be my default move on this thing. Alright. I think we're about to get access to Route 6, so what we need to do here is not accidentally kill Pick-a-Peck again, because I really do want one of those. It's a genuinely useful Pokemon for this stage of the game. Wait, can I even access Route 6 yet? I don't think I can. I think I have to go north to Brooklet Hill. Yeah, I don't think I can access Route 6 yet. Not without extra battles, anyway. Well, Pick-a-Peck probably wasn't gonna be that useful into the next trial, anyway. When does it pick up Bullet Seed? Yeah, not till 31. Okay. We can hold off. And then again, it might be on Brooklet Hill as well. No, it's a ride Pokemon, so it's just given to me to clear certain obstacles. It's sort of like HNs in the earlier games. No, it's a flying monolock, so... I mean, if there were HNs in this game, I would allow myself HN slaves, because having to juggle HNs is just annoying in a Nuzlocke. Tragically... Oh wait, we can catch something. Can we? Yeah, we can catch something, because it's nighttime. Means Surskit is a legal encounter. We don't care about the Island Scan Pokemon on this route. I can't remember if there are any good Island Scan Pokemon. I feel like there's at least one route that I looked at and thought, yeah, the Island Scan option is probably better, but I'm not sure. See, it would be great if we could get a Wingull here, but I already killed off our Wingull. Species Clause. Okay, I probably shouldn't be on Tauros for this bit. Also, I should scroll the full route rather than just the first bit of it, just to be sure that I'm not jumping the gun. Yeah, none of those are legal. Once I get the ability to fish, then I can get a Magikarp. Yeah, no, just Surskit. And I've got a netball, so Surskit should be incredibly easy to catch. Wait, what? Is this still Route 5? It is, I'm just dumb. I had already clicked off of Paniola Ranch without realizing it. Okay, never mind. Pick-a-Peck is exactly what we wanted here. Okay, what moves is it packing? I did think it was weird that this area was considered Brooklet Hill too, but it's not, so it's not weird. It does not know Pluck yet. Actually, it doesn't know any stab moves at the moment. Growl, Echoed Voice, Rock Smash, and Supersonic. Okay, Sleep Powder, we're going. Sleep powder it is. Bug bite should be pretty safe. No, Pick-a-Peck. Don't do that. Go to sleep. Go back to sleep. Alright. And we'll use a nest ball because I think that would be nice. Keep our bird in a nest ball. Pick-a-Peck will be... I'm drawing a blank, so... Yeah, you can be Can. Short for Toucan. We actually got Skill Link. We got arguably the worst possible nature for this thing, but we got the better ability, and that counts for something. Plus special attack and minus speed is pretty awful. But we can work with it a little bit. Alright, so what am I actually looking out for on Route 5 then? Looks like the first Gladion fight is coming up. I feel like we'll want to deal with that type null with... we'll probably want to deal with that using Volucha, which is rough because I don't want to be emphasizing Volucha right now. Alright, is there a Pokemon Center on this route? I feel like there is, because the shop is showing up there. TM41 is Torment. TM59. Brutal Swing. Neither of them should be that crucial. Get access to some good berries. And there's a PP up there. Oh, TM96 requires beating the trial guide, which is probably more trouble than it's worth. Yeah, I'm not willing to go for nature power until we're pretty over-leveled. Hang on, I feel like I remember something here. Hi, Caterpie. You're not what I was remembering, but I'm happy to see you. Well, not entirely happy. Like, Like, I would have preferred to just not get any encounters right then, but, you know, I knew it. Okay, we got Torment. It's not a terrible choice if we use it against, like, a Totem Pokémon, I think. We skip past the preschoolers and the breeders. So the question now is just, will we encounter Gladion before we reach the Pokemon Center? It's kind of it. The rest of it we don't have to worry about too much. That said, we're probably fine with who we're leading into Gladion. Okay, yeah, it's Gladion before the Pokemon Center. That's not really a problem, just annoying. No, Lepaberry, Hornberry. Just want to top off butter. Gladion isn't really a problem. Oh, wait. Can I just... Are they just blocking that path? Well, in that case, I'm gonna go and do something that will save me a minuscule amount of time. Putting something in the PC heals it, which is handy sometimes. Anyway, I think we're gonna want to level you up. I might hold off on evolving you until you learn Roost, though. Sorry about that, Can. But it could wind up being handy to have you know Roost for the totem fight coming up. You know what, we'll just go all the way to level 19 so you can learn Roost and evolve now. You're not really going to be useful until you evolve, so... There we go. We can go ahead and drop Echoed Voice for now. If we want it back, we can use the TM. Enjoy, can. Yeah, you have a really fast evolution process. Fully evolved by level 28. To be honest, I kind of love this thing's shiny form. Like, that's a cool color palette. Anyway, we want to keep this thing alive because it gives us access to a lot of useful coverage that is really powerful thanks to Skill Link. Because we managed to luck into getting one that had Skill Link. So yeah, 37 it picks up Bullet Seed. It's not until 40 if we let it evolve on time. And when we get access to the move reminder, we can have it learn Rock Blast. And both of those are real good coverage. Admittedly, one of them will only be useful in the Elite Four. Because, of course. Also, I'm gonna slip an extra level onto the ones that are hanging at level 17. I feel like it's a good call. Oh, right, it can learn Workup. That's not a bad option now. We've got a couple of Pokemon that can make use of Workup at this point. Ooh, it can learn Smackdown? Okay, well that's a stopgap until we get Rock Blast, I guess, if we need rock coverage. That's about it, but it's there. What hidden power does this thing have, I wonder? It doesn't matter, it's a physical attacker, but... I guess I was wrong when I said that was the worst nature it could have, because plus special attack minus attack would be worse, technically, considering its fully evolved form. I know this is a weird choice, but I think it's important to always have our most losable Pokemon on the team so that if I'm put in a position where I have to sack something, at the very least I have something to sack. I don't think we'll bother putting agility on this thing, even with its minus speed nature. Once it evolves, it's going to outspeed practically everything. Right now, it's not a boosting Pokemon. Just doesn't need to be. Alright, if we get caught by these guys... Hey, we managed to dodge him. I'm leading the wrong Pokemon. My facial hair got away from me. So, fun fact, this is not a Zubat in front of me. Secondary fun fact, I didn't mean to be leading this Pokemon when I started this fight. Anyway. It has Feint Attack and Scratch. It's going to be going for Feint Attack. So I can pivot through Murderer to maybe get less damage. To be honest, nope, Feint Attack is stronger even if it's resisted. But Murderer has leftovers, so it is a pretty decent choice for this. I really do like Zorla's line. I'm fond of them. They've got a fun setup. The fact that Hisui and Zoroark managed to hang on in OU for so long this generation really does make me happy. Oh, wow. Okay, actually sending in Zubat this time. I mean, yeah, I'm perfectly happy to kill your Zubat too. I do have a starter Pokemon. It's not in my party at the moment. It's in the box because I just put it there. But I do have one of the starter Pokemon. I'm just not using it for this fight. And since this is a flying only run, I won't be able to fully evolve it, since it evolves from being a flying type to a ghost type at its last form. Which is just so much fun. Now the unfortunate thing is that I can't pivot through Blink, because I swear half of the normal types in this game covers Pursuit specifically. It's so annoying. Which means I'm gonna have to drop Hawk straight into a Tackle. Now it is only a type Null, but that's still pretty strong for this stage of the run. Yep, 95s across the board. Should outspeed, though. his expression when he loses. Oh, for the record, Gladion is the homeless kid who lives out of the motel back on the first island. Yeah. There's a whole very in-depth story in this Pokemon game, and it is pretty decent to be fair, but I don't pay that much attention when I'm Nuzlocking it. Can I have my map back, please, Rodon? There we go. I have to get him to shut up for a sec. Okay, so this is a required fight. Now, this is actually a flying on flying, and weirdly enough, I have kind of a bad matchup into flying in a lot of ways. A lot of my flying types are weak to other flying types. But Hummer should be able to hit pretty hard with Hidden Power Electric, and Murderer shouldn't have any issue surviving. Wait, can I go around? I can't recall. I can go around. Okay, if I accidentally run into the trainer over here, then I'll want Blimp up front. Actually, no. I'll want Murderer up front because Overcoat means it hard walls that Paris. I knew there was something up here. I don't have a fishing rod yet, so I can't get that sticker. I should probably just beat those trainers, but I like to make sure I have a clear path to where I'm going before I have to worry about that. So, the Totem Pokémon coming up. the Aquanid. It gets +1 to its speed. How much is that really going to do, though? It's pretty slow, right? Yeah, 42 base speed. The real issue is its high defenses. Luckily, with a strong enough flying-type move powered by our Z-Crystal, we have a pretty good chance of just one-shotting it. And the strongest Z move we've got is probably gonna be coming off of Hawk. 50 base attack, yeah. It's stronger than 39 special attack, and Dupiter's physical defense is weaker. The Wakan Berry blocks electric moves, not flying. Yeah. Okay, our strategy into that is pretty straightforward then. In that case, any of these guys got anything good? Well, you got a free super potion. Not really useful, but sure, why not? What do you sell? X items. No bueno. There are so many things just arbitrarily decided by time of day in this game. I already have a Noibat, dude. So the bigger threat here is definitely the Rufflet. So we go after... Oh, crap, I didn't mean to be leading Blimp. Thought I had Murderer in to back it up. One shot. Weirdly enough, I am going to lead Blimp into the next battle as well. Just because I want the boost from Amulet Coin. I don't need it for anything else. It's holding Amulet Coin at the moment. And it should bait the Paris to waste its move going into one of the powder options. Because thankfully, Volby has immunity to those. There's an argument to be made that Big Pex would have been better for a Nuzlocke, but it's kind of a toss-up. Niche immunities are always handy, so... Don't bother with Flatter. So what? There. I didn't mean to do that. You know what? It's probably worth it, though. Well, it's an improvement over Supersonic anyway. How did I get 867 rare candy? Through completely legitimate means, definitely. I definitely didn't cheat in some way. I don't know why anyone would claim otherwise, or why anyone is claiming otherwise, because that's definitely happening and or happened. But despite the rumors, it's happened through completely legitimate means, and there's no question as to the veracity of that statement. Girls. So we're gonna double target the one that has sleep powder. Well, I say double target. One of my Pokemon is using a spread move. You know what? Could have been worse. The other one could have dodged and then lived a hit from Zubat. Probably safer just to go for the guaranteed hit with hidden power. This thing can't really do much damage. Its only attacking move is Mega Drain. It's more likely to go for Leech Seed anyway. Now this one should be simple. I'm kind of just leading with that to get the amulet coin boost. Okay, so it's 100 base power. Coming off of that. Come to think of it, when do you learn another... Doesn't learn another flying type move until level 24. Well, even if I had held off on the evolution, it would have taken until level 22, so that wouldn't help against Dupiter. I don't really think I care about learning Foresight. Sorry, Owl. Yeah, that's all of the trainers on this route. I gotta keep in mind who we're trying to keep under the level cap for the next trial. I really should look through the trial again. So, starts out with a Dupe, then a baby Wishy-Washy, another baby Wishy-Washy, and another Dupe. And we can't catch anything on Brooklet Hill until we finish the trial, sadly. Which sucks, because I would love to pick up a Masquerain. It would be handy. I mean, I guess, can Surskit even evolve into Masquerain in time? No, it wouldn't until level 22. Are there any moves I want to hold off on evolving Surskit for when I get it? Oh, that's a tricky call, because Sticky Web is right there, but at the same time, that would be holding off so long, and I would miss a bunch of level up moves that I'd kind of like. It's tempting, though. Wait, it's in Mally Garden? Where's Mally Garden? Oh, right, it's there. I do think I get other encounters, though, if I don't. I get Ledian. Sorry, I'm briefly looking ahead in the run to see what encounters are lined up. I mean, I don't think it's a big deal to plan for. It is a perfect counter into Lurantis a little bit later, but I've got so many perfect counters into Lurantis right now. So yeah, none of the trial Pokemon are even slightly threatening. But we want to keep enough XP around to deal with them under the level cap, so that means we don't want Owl getting any higher level. Hummer can get to 19 before we have to worry about it. Hawk we don't want over-leveling. Though I think it's pretty unlikely that we try and... yeah, I think it's pretty unlikely that we use Hawk in the build up to the totem, so we can probably keep it on the team. Wyvern, at the very least, can be used to bait in Aurora Beam, although that's not really a useful thing, since that hits everything on my team super effectively. Okay, so we don't want Hummer getting past 19. We definitely don't want Hawk getting past 20. And I think Can... No, Can is fine. We just can't let it get past 20. Yeah. That works. I can pick up some random trainers with this team without any real worries. I know he's going to be clearing the trial Pokemon on the way to the totem, and I know who I'm going to be using against the totem, so shouldn't be that much to worry about. Backing up to Paniola Ranch, though, there's a dude with a Mudbray. It's not that threatening because he only has ground and fighting coverage. In fact, Blimp hard walls him. Yeah, he can't touch Blimp at all. Well, I'm actually glad I outsped that Tauros, because Pursuit could have really messed me up. I'm just doing this to pick up some extra money, in case it wasn't obvious. I've got spare XP, a bunch of trainers that I've left behind, and I've picked up the amulet coin. Does this thing not have stamina? Huh? Must be an own tempo one. Okay, we already took out the Tauros. Hang on a sec. Nah, you know what? Back to Flying. Also, I need to put that guy's moves in order. They're like all out of order. Are you the person I'm trying to battle here? Oh, I'm looking at the wrong game again. I do that sometimes. Okay, in that case, we definitely do want Fight EMZ. Dude, doing sit-ups next to a truck isn't how you fix your truck. Also, you don't look old enough to drive. But then again, that might just be because I'm old. And everyone looks so young when they're a kid. There's a chance... I'm gonna try and get my Pokemon a safe switch in. With some sleep. Oh, right, Vital Spirit is a thing. Okay, well, that was a waste of time then. Here you go, Can. Gonna do some cheeky little switching here. I just want to come in on not Baby Doll Eyes, because I do need my attack stat. I should be going for Bite, yeah. Now, I'm gonna do some quick scouting by hitting Roost. How much is Thundershock gonna do to me? Of course he went for Thunder Wave. I should have checked how strong that was. It does have Sturdy, of course. I think our best bet is to switch in Hawk. Should be able to take one hit fine, even if it's a crit. Oh. Just randomly went for Magnapalm. Well, Aerial Ace can't miss. Not that Brick Break can, but you know what? Who cares? Alright. Beautifly is scary, but it is walled by Zubat. Beautifly isn't necessarily generally scary, although it is pretty busted in Little Cup right now. Banned from Little Cup because it's too powerful for terrestrialization. Not that that applies here. But it's been a good Pokemon in Little Cup every generation where it's been legal there. Wait, oh my gosh, I'm stupid. I've been leading Bat into all of these, and Bat doesn't have the amulet coin. I'm a fool. Hello there. Does outspeed. But for some reason it's obsessed with going for ground. Later, Pie. Have a good evening. Have some good veg. Okay. I probably won't bother going any farther back. I can revisit earlier places once I have Fly. Should have reloaded the area. I don't know why I put my armrests down. I'm still using them. Alright. I want to finish up one last trial tonight. These are pretty slow games to get through, but I feel like getting 2 trials done in, what, a 5-hour stream? 6 hours? Like, that shouldn't be that much of a stretch. And it would be less of a stretch if I wasn't going quite so slow. Okay, we're gonna drop Brick Break for the moment. When do we get Aerial Ace? Coney City. Okay, this should be the last point where we have to know... where we have any reason to know our... fighting, or flying type move on Hawk. We should be able to get by with just fighting moves if we really need, if we have to relearn it. Heck yeah, we can drop Bug Bite for Silverwind now. Actually, there is one more thing that might be worth doing while I'm thinking about it. Do I want to use the move tutor back in Hee-Hee? Fire Punch isn't helpful. None of those are flying type moves. Yeah, the only even slightly helpful move in the list is Giga Drain, but I've got Grass Pledge right now, so it should be fine. Oh, there is Bounce. Do I want Bounce? Real quick, can Hawlucha learn Bounce? It can. In fact, it learns it by level up. If I really wanted to, I could teach Hawlucha Bounce for a higher base power Z move than Aerial Ace. And that's not even a terrible idea. Aerial Ace, it's only 120 base power. You know what? Why not? I mean, I can tell you exactly why not. The why not is if I don't get the KO, I'm dealing with a less than fully accurate move afterwards. I really am kind of betting a lot on being able to get that one-turn knockout on this thing. You know what? I think it's the right call. Also, let's get you back in the party. Let's get you back in the party. Let's get you back in the party. Hummer to level 19. Get Wyvern to level 20. And I think we're gonna go ahead and stick a citrus berry on Can. Oops, I didn't mean to try and use it. Good thing it was at full health. Okay. We can wrap this up pretty quick here, but there is that one thing that I want to do first in order to give us our best odds. I am leading with who I think I am, right? No, I'm not. Okay. Before we do this, though, there is something we need to do. And that involves exiting the game for a moment. Oh, where was it that I edit my BP? There we go. Do that, and let's go ahead and farm some berries while I'm thinking about it. Alright, and now we fire the game back up. Didn't mean to click that. All right. Gonna grab Signal Beam for Butter, because it's a better move than Silverwind. Giga Drain for Owl. This is just it is arguably a better move than Grass Pledge. Slightly lower base power, but I think it's worth it. I'm really tempted to pick up Synthesis while I'm here as well. It won't be good for the upcoming fight, but it'll save us a trip back when I eventually want it. I don't really think we need to keep Peck around. And bounce. Here you go, Hawk. I guess I do technically have Hone Claws if I want it. Anything else I care about grabbing? I don't think so. Charge. Okay, do I have the team that I want? I think I do. Let's make sure I'm healed up. Alright, one more trial before we call it for the night. Like I said, though, I feel like there's a really long gap between the first trial, or between the grand trial on the first island and the second trial. Also, are there any items that I'm keeping my eyes out for? Is TM55? Is that? No. Scald. Okay. Thought it might be Charge Beam. So I feel like I remember that being somewhere around here, but doesn't look like it. Anyway. We got the Pokemon that I plan to use to get through the trial. We got the Pokemon I plan to use to beat the Totem Pokémon. And we have a couple of spares that should do alright, including one who will be sacrificed if we absolutely have to, but I'm hoping it doesn't come to that. Alright, we got Lapras. Unfortunately, I don't even think that we can encounter Pokemon yet. That. Alright, so luckily I have the cheat sheet. Okay, for Wishy-Washy, guess we'll go with Owl. Might as well. I don't actually know why this trial is hurting Wishy-Washy downstream if we're not going to fight the big Wishy-Washy. Apparently there's a photo spot here. Maybe it was just a chance to find Polytoad, or Poliwag. And Wishy-Washy is the northern one. I'll deal with the Dupeter first, Dupider. I don't actually need to fight them, but I did leave some space in my XP to do it, and because of that, might as well get the XP. Although it looks like neither of these fights is going to be enough to get me to the level I'm gunning for, so I'll probably just pop a couple of rare candies once I'm done with that. Okay. This is the last one before the Totem Pokémon, so the rest of it I just want. I'm just gonna want the items. Oh, I should probably have learned Feather Dance, to be honest. I was kind of mashing. Oh well. Yeah, it would have been better than Growl. Tragic. Oh. Why did... Oh, I was looking at Sun and Moon, not Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. Because I am literally blind, I guess. I don't know. Good night, Rafkin. Thanks for joining. double check.
The permanent rain is pretty terrifying in this area, but luckily the only water type move this thing has is Bubble, which kind of saves me. Also, it's slow enough that even at +1 speed, I think Hawk has a chance to outrun it. I haven't run the calcs. I can't recall what the IVs are on Totem Pokémon. There's definitely a chance that I don't outrun it. But I'm pretty confident that even if I don't outrun it, I can take one Aurora Beam. As long as it doesn't crit, which is a risk. Okay, I do outrun it though. I'm at +1 speed. What in the world was that pose? Thank goodness it didn't have +1 defense as well, or that never would have worked. Alright, let's get our reward and call it a night. I won't even go back to the Pokemon Center because it's so late. It's after midnight. I wonder if the fact that the Aquanid showed up is like in its lore. Maybe it's a spider, but it weaves its webs underwater or something. Got some dive balls. Those will be handy. Oh, yeah, I'll hitch a ride. It's kind of funny that you don't even need a Pokemon that can use a Water Z move. You just need the Z Crystal itself. Alright, well, that is gonna be it, folks. I'll jump back to the title screen because that's more cinematic for the outro. Alright, we are gonna call it there. I don't immediately have anyone lined up to raid, so yeah. Anyway, I appreciate y'all. Hope you enjoyed, and I hope to see you next time. Later, folks. Bye. So long. Later. Good night, Lastborn. Thanks for the hydrate. I'll do it after I stop waving. Bye.